Snap check. Everything good? Hopefully everything's good. Hold on. The game is running. I hope I can hear. I hope that's just it's just because we're in the still in the courtyard, or the not the courtyard. The oh, there we go. There's the music. I was waiting for it. So yeah, we're continuing our playthrough of A Rose in the Twilight. As I was saying in the chat, I'm not entirely sure if we're going to 100% it tonight. I don't think I'm going to have enough time if I'm only going to be streaming for around 3 to 4 hours. But hopefully, we'll be able to at least get the first ending. And then, if we want to continue this into the first Friday of November, as I get other things kind of organized, then we'll go ahead and continue it then. Or maybe I might stream it on the 31st. It just depends on certain things. I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing on Monday. It really all depends on what I can actually get done by the end of the weekend, and whether or not I'll need most of Monday morning and Monday afternoon to put the final touches on some new uploads. I still have to upload the archive for part 1 of this particular playthrough, which I didn't do because I was trying to upload it with another video. So I might just hold off on uploading parts 1 and 2 of this stream until I get those done, and then just have kind of upload everything on the 31st as a kind of holiday treat for everybody. But anyhow, let's go ahead and get started once again. So let me make sure the controller is working. Yes, it is. Here we're in the auditorium. We've gotten all the blood memories except for this pesky little one over here in the armory. So let's go ahead and why don't we just go ahead and get that one out of the way before we continue. All right. So if I remember correctly, okay. Now, one thing we kind of learned last time when we were in the garden, or I guess the courtyard, was that all I need to do for the blood memories is touch them. I don't necessarily need to extract them. So I'm going to see if that's all I need to do here. Oh, it's okay. Because in the courtyard, they took away our blood transfusion ability and gave us the little watering can, and so then it was when we came across blood memories, all we had to do was walk on top of them. So I'm going to see if that's the case too in the armory, or if that's just exclusive to the courtyard. So my apologies if everyone is tired of the armory and just wants to move on. Okay, no. So that was a courtyard exclusive privilege. So now we have to figure out how exactly we're going to get Rose over here with an empty Rose. I don't think. Let me see. Oh, yeah. There's a way out of this that I didn't realize before. So, go ahead and pick you up. Put you in here. Over. Ow. All right. And now the monster goes over here, picks that up, drops it. And then they all crawl past her and fall to their doom. So this Saturday, for anyone who is who joins my Discord server, we're going to be doing a bit of a movie marathon. I don't know if I really want to talk about which movies I'm going to be screen sharing, just because we're not too concerned. Let's just say on Discord, when it comes to the PsychWard matinee streams that we do, I'm not entirely... Let's just say I sometimes accidentally, wink wink, overlook copyright limitations. But it should be a fun little spook fest. Okay, so she needs to have the empty rose, and then she needs to get in a barrel and come up here, and he then carries her through that barrel over here. Either that, or she needs to have an empty rose before she comes up here, so that way I can bring her. So that way I can bring her through this way and do it. And I think that's what they want me to do. So I'm going to go ahead and restart it. If I can't do it this time, then I'll leave and come back later, because there's no reason for us to spend too much time on this. Okay. So it does seem like the only way to do it is through the method I've been trying, right? Unless... I think I got it. So absorb that. Again, this might work, but it might not be the intended way to do it. Or at least the default way. I'm not sure if I should say intended, because I get the impression that the devs accounted for a lot of variation. Alright, so Rose, you're going to get in there. And wait for him to, spy. Alright, so now... Wait, go up. That. Now, Mr. Giant, you're going to pick that up. And then I'm going to let you back down so that I can take it all the way back down. Or maybe, no. Crap. Yeah, I don't remember doing it that way either. Perhaps what I need to do is, oh. Yeah, this is definitely, I think, the way to do it, because otherwise, if I use that barrel, one of the barrels has to be expendable. And you still need to have a way to get up there. But at the same time, you need at least one barrel that you can use to get past the horde of vine creatures that's up top. So now, go ahead and put that back. You take this, put it right here. Oh, does it not? Crap! That's so the barrel doesn't do it. Oh well, so that wasn't the solution at all. Why did I think the barrel could actually... I'm not sure why I thought the barrel could actually like act as a weight. Damn, okay. Alright. One more time. This is really bugging me though, because I never had this much trouble, I think, getting this blood memory before. So it definitely is a case where he has to take the barrel upstairs, like up above, and then go through that wall of vines at the tippy top. There's no way around it. Take that. Okay, switch. Get out. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Here. Take you. Put you right here. Okay? Good. Fly. Oh, I already got the key that was up here. Crap. That. I think they want me to retry. I think they want me to just kill myself and then start from this checkpoint. All right, so now she's over here. Okay, so now she's dead. She has the rose, but is the barrel over here? Hold on just a second. Sorry, had to do something. Get out of the way. Here. Okay, so over here, you stand here, switch to Rose, she walks over here, you do this, you drop this, and you pick this up, pick this thing up. crap. You don't do it like that. How do you do it? God, this is pissing me off. It's over here. Do they expect me to do it this way? I think they do. Yeah, I think I have it. I think I was giving them a little too much credit. Do it like this. Got it. Okay, there's our bunny friend again. Enjoying the theater. So Rose is getting... Rose, quote unquote, is getting her food while she's locked away. She got locked away for fraternizing with strange roses. And there. Okay, so now we'll go back to the auditorium. Let's see, what... Not here, we already went through there. Or no, we didn't go through there. I think that's that we have to wait for that area to unlock. Now over here, that's the armory. And I think we go this way. To the gate. Will we be able to go outside now? Perhaps. How to escape. There may be a clue to help you lift the curse of thorns at the private room inside the library. And let's see. Thorn Research Diary. This is just Rose talking about the crystal ball. Now I think because we did that, I think the library opens up. There's the library, and then I think there might be one other area before the clock tower. go this way. I mentioned before that when you pick up Rose, she just kind of looks like the way you pick a way a cat does when you pick them up. They just become totally immobilized and helpless. Yeah, so we had to go all the way to the drawbridge and activate the entrance for the library. So here's another one of those torture devices that we need to offer blood to. And crunch. It would have been a nice touch to have her eyes staring out of it, like at the end of Roger Corman's The Pit and the Pendulum, when Barbara Steele's character is locked inside of the iron casket. Apologies if my mic is picking up the neighbor's dogs. There's two neighbors' dogs that I mentioned. There's the evil schnauzers next door, and then there's the horde of chihuahuas on the other side. The chihuahuas aren't as bad, but they can still be pretty annoying. All right, so now we're in the library. I think the library track is probably one of my my favorite musical pieces in the game. Librarian who became a variant. Though the librarian became a variant and cannot speak anymore, it still has a human consciousness. He accepted Rose, smiled at her, and then handed her a letter. Right, so that must mean here we are. Good morning, Rose. Nice weather today. Nice weather. Do you want to go beyond here to the private room? I see. You want to go there as you wish. Before you go, can I ask you a favor? My favor, can you listen to my What a Starry Night? Oh, can you go get me to the... Okay, I think he's supposed to be like losing his consciousness, so that's why this reads all strange. Find the books on the floor. Make sure to put them back on the shelves in order, of course. I'm counting on you. Yeah, aside from the librarian and one other character who makes an appearance very soon, the game is, meant to kind of feel very lonely in its atmosphere. Everyone in the castle's dead, has become one of those like variant Rose creatures, or is like stuck in time. Alright, so what do we have here? 2 adjacent pictures. Twin rabbits. Okay, so we have to make the rabbits. Take that. There. Now this room has a couple of these little painting puzzles, I don't know if it's the room. Is it the room? Yeah, okay, it's the room. I thought maybe it was just the whole dungeon itself. I think the library, I'm not sure if I'm remembering correctly, but I think the library has the most diversity in terms of what the puzzles demand. Like, the armory was mostly working with those barrels. Read details. Year 792, growing season. A big sturdy castle was built on top of a steep mountain. Since it's built by a delta, a river with strong currents, and is surrounded by hills, it looks like nature's very own fort. Opposite the castle's severe surroundings, the foot of the hills border flatlands, forests, and a castle town. The Castle of Eternal Peace. That's what everyone in the town called the castle. So here the puzzle also serves as a bit of world building. About 100 years after the castle was built, a demon arrived from the southwest and took control. The demon spread terror and attacked those who came near the castle without mercy. Those who fell victim to it had their blood sucked, became hard as stone, and never woke up. So it's kind of a mixture of a vampire and a gorgon. Fear fell upon everyone, and the castle that once protected us was now home to the demon. Gabriel era, year 17. People banded together to fight against the demon and created an organization, the one now known as the Religious Order. That probably reads a lot. The Religious Order. That's probably a very direct translation from the Japanese. I imagine it probably sounds a little different. Like more like a. Because sometimes what happens is, in Japanese, something will sound like more of a proper noun, like a proper name, and then when you try to translate it directly into English, it kind of has a more mundane sound. And sometimes that tends to happen when the translation from Japanese to English is a bit too direct. So religious order, that sounds very generic, but maybe in Japanese it doesn't. Whereas if you called it the church, then that might not sound quite as generic to the average English speaker. The average English speaker. I probably need some water. Hold on. Let me go ahead and. This dot's kind of confusing. Let me go ahead and put that on while I take a swig. The demon's evil fangs were shattered by the power of the Grey Giant, marking an end to the never-ending nightmare. So the giant is probably meant to be a reference to the golem, the legend of the golem, which is an old story about how the Jewish community in Prague summoned used some sort of like Kabbalistic magic or something to summon a stone golem that could protect them from anti-Semitic attacks. Which, by the way, if anyone is interested, I have streamed it before on my Discord. I would recommend taking a look at the old 19, I believe it came out in 1918, 1919, maybe even 1917. It's some between 1917 and 1920, but it's very old. The old silent film version of the story of the Golem. It was actually one of the earliest long-running like kind of film serials, but unfortunately, most of the parts have been lost, except for the second part, which nowadays is just called the Golem. How he came to exist in this world, or how he came to be created. The subtitle is something like that in German. But yeah, it is an old German silent film done in that very expressionist style, and it was directed by Paul. I believe it was directed by Paul Wegener, and it was written by. It was written by Henrik Galeen, who also was the screenwriter for F.W. Murnau's Nosferatu. And also Paul Wegener, who was one of the... Like, a lot of people who worked in the old silent film industry were sort of polymaths. So you had directors who were also set designers, producers, actors, writers, etc. And Paul Wegener, he plays the Golem in that movie, and I believe he directed that movie as well, if memory serves me correctly. In year 300, the Gabriel era came to an end, and the Begonia era began. The Bologna. A disease started to spread in many villages. People started transforming into monsters, bringing much fear, anxiety, and suffering. After much research, the cause was found. It was the Dark Thorns. Everyone tried to exterminate the Thorns, but their efforts fell in vain, and the number of victims increased, and finally the people gave up. Those who came in contact with the Thorns were exiled and received a cruel... Scribbled? It's smudged. A cruel what? So the giant is basically a golem that helped repel the demon. And so somehow that ties into what's happening here. Now, nothing happened here, I don't think. I think what it wants me to do, though, is I think it wants me to put them in the order of... I wonder if it wants me to put them in a very specific order. Alright, so collection. Now, if I remember, that was there, and 2, 3, Gabriel era. I wonder if... Yeah, I think that... Let me make sure. So you have to put them in the chronological order of the dates, if I remember right. Sorry, there. Year 792, growing season. Years after the castle was built. I think I did it right, though. It's supposed to be like... Unless it's like this, right? Pick it up. Because I think you put these in here, and maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I did have it. Maybe I did just have to put it all like in a very simple 1, 2, 3 order. Maybe there's no trick. But I feel like I remember having to put them in a different non-numerical order. Or did I even check? Because now that they're in order, no. Yeah, I think. Oh, okay. I missed this. The little triangles. The little triangles above the books. So up, down, up, maybe it's a different way. Did I miss something up here? I don't think I did. Or maybe it's up for the later date, down for the lower date. Oh no, not like that. Over here, take that. Put that. So you have the triangles, right? The triangles mean something. Up, down, up, down. So what does that mean exactly? It has to relate to the dates, I think. So... So that was there when I first found it. There's only so many combinations it could be. Up, down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up, down, up, down. The nation. Good thing it didn't say. Good thing they didn't call them birth of the nation. That would have been very problematic and awkward. But yeah. The original 1910s, the old like silent version of the golem. It's done in that German expressionist style that you see in other silent movies from Germany during the period, including Nosferatu and especially The Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. All three of those movies definitely had a huge influence on the style of the Universal horror movies, especially like the Frankenstein movies. A lot of that had to do with the migration of a lot of Hungarian and German immigrants into the United States during the period between World War I and World War II. I keep pressing B. I don't know why. Year 792. Why do I keep pressing that? I don't know why I keep doing it. I keep pressing B when I need to press A. But that German expressionist style, you can definitely, continuing what I was rambling on about before, just to finish my thought, that whole German expressionist style has had a lot of influence on just the general aesthetic of horror and gothic horror for a very long time, and whether you can definitely see it even especially in the work of people like Tim Burton and Henry Selick. And in a lot of ways through them, that style has bled over into modern fashion and modern horror themes and aesthetics. So even if people don't realize it, if you're a fan of that gothic horror style, there's a chance that you're also unknowingly a fan of certain principles that have their roots in the expressionist movement in Germany, which in turn probably go back to a lot of traditional German art. About 100 years after the castle was built, right? What am I missing here? Like, there's only so many combinations it could be. Like, there's only 4 books. There can only be, like, 8 to 12 combinations. And I feel like the arrows have something to do with it. Rose, pick it up. Okay, so one, two, three, four, up, down, up, down. So it isn't 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 3, 2, 4. I know I already tried that, but the librarian told me to put them in the right order, right? All right, History Book 1, year 792. That's a different era, though. I'm getting very mad about pressing B, and it's happening because what happens is it doesn't the A button doesn't respond immediately, or doesn't respond at all, and I instinctively press another button, which exits me out of the menu. Year 808, year 108. Okay, so all the books are written in their chronological order. Oh, okay, I can just do that. There. Got it. So what was the order? So 4, 3, 2, 1. So did those arrows up here have nothing to do with it? It was just a matter of doing it in the opposite order, but didn't I already do it like this? I don't get it, but I'll take it. Again, I probably was just overthinking it. But didn't... God, I feel like I did try it in the opposite way. Like... Oh, you know what? You know what it is? It probably is that when you do that puzzle, it might be that when you do that puzzle by taking the books out and putting them on the ground, it doesn't work. Because I could swear that I did do it for... I mean, I'll have to look on the playback. But I could have sworn I did it in the opposite numerical order at least once. What might have happened is that they're expecting you to put all the books in the bookshelf, right? Hold on, let me put her down. They're expecting you to put all the books in the bookshelf and then solve the puzzle. But if you don't put all the books in the bookshelf and move them around while they're still in it, it doesn't register. So I'd have to see if I did do it, if I did do it like that, 4, 3, 2, 1, taking the books out and putting them on the ground and then putting them in. Because you saw right there at that, when I finally solved it, I was just switching them around in the bookcase. So I wonder if that made the difference. And then because it wasn't working, I was thinking there was some sort of trick that had to do with those arrows. Or maybe I did solve the arrows and it didn't really have a... Oh, picture book. Long time ago, and now forgotten by all, there was a scary monster that lived on a mountain. The monster let out a cursed breath, which brought suffering to the people. Spring never came to the mountain, and winter never ceased. The kind mountain god provided the people with a stone giant. The giant slowly made its way to the mountain, and while the monster slept, it crushed it, then ate it. Peace finally returned, and everyone lived happily. Okay. Fish book. Seen at dinner tables. It was once forbidden to eat because people thought it was an incarnation of the thorns, but now it's loved by all and thought to prevent illness. Picture. Picture. And what do we have here? These pictures of birds. Man-eating vampire bird. A variant bird with large ears and sharp fangs. It loves fresh human blood and takes away children into the dark of the night. It used to be a generic bird, but it learned the taste of blood from the man-eating beast and then transformed into its current form. No one has survived or witnessed an attack from this monster. Be careful at night. Alright, so I think that the solution to this puzzle is you have to look at the pictures, right? And then put them in the order appropriate to the picture. So go up here. Wait. Ow. Pick up the book. Go ahead and throw her. Ugh. Oh well, go up here. There you go. Now the elevator can go up. Oh, Rose. Damn it. Maybe... Okay, good. Nah. can't do it that way. So there's an owl. Poetry of the region, the sky during dawn. Begonia withers in the twilight. The sun sets and spring silences. In the red field where thorns spread, grasshoppers devour lilacs, and dewdrops of purity ceaselessly dribble. One day, when I can overcome the thorns and reach out to the small leaves, I will walk with you down the road filled with wild roses that lit by the dawn. Dawn Anthology. Alone at night, plant without roots, field without color, vanished heat. As I step on withered grass, you guide me through a path full of wild roses. Non-fruit-bearing rose, picked lilac, worm-eaten lily, abandoned begonia. Dawn reminds me of the smell of lilacs, the break of dawn, the memory of beginnings. I held her hand, running through the field, stepping on wet grass. Eventually, tomorrow will come, and the bud of rose will bloom. Shall we break the thorns off together? Shall we break the thorns off the plant? Shall we break the thorns off the plant growing in the shadows together? There, I did it. Let's see. Actually, I think it's supposed to be in this order. Okay. Jump. And I believe here's the clue right here. You have dawn, and then you have the owl over there with the crescent moon. So what do we have over here? Okay. So I think I need to set her down. Go over here. And then he will do that. Got it. During a night with no moon, the cursed thorns grow the most. The moon is where all the gods return, and the moonlight has the power to purify. In the land of ice, where thorns don't exist, the moon peeks out during day and night. When it is invisible, the darkness of the thorn is covering it. In order for the gods to suppress the thorns, a festival is held to honor the birth of stars during the season when grapes ripen. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Is it one of these where I go over here? Okay. So where does the astronomy book go? Oh, wait, I think... Don't I have to take the astronomy book back to the the librarian. Yep. Yeah, and then he gives me the key. The librarian smiled when he received the book and handed her a letter and key. I did it again. Yes, this is the book. Thank you, Rose. Let's go gaze at the stars like old times. Oh, what's wrong, Rose? Did your father ask you to do a favor? Favor? You're looking for the rabbit statue in the shield room, yes? It's small enough for you to carry. Bring it to the Harvest Festival tomorrow. The rabbit statue can repel thorns, too. Perhaps it can help that kid, too. I should give it back to Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, are you lost? Hold on to this key. Will allow you to go beyond the glass room. Yes, I'm sorry. Forgive me. Rose, Rose, I'm counting on you. So I think this is the last time we see this guy. But anyhow, one of the reasons I also brought up the whole German expressionist, a brief history of German expressionism and silent movies, was also because that particular style, I think, has also influenced some of the art that I try to do myself. And I don't claim to be a very talented artist at all. You know, I just I try to create things that are sort of a kind of a convergence of all the different things I've been influenced by, while at the same time not trying to make things that don't just feel like the sum of my influences. So like the character avatar I have, that's, you know, there's sort of, I guess you could see a little bit of the like the of a manga, of a deformed manga kind of style, sort of like what you see with Rose here, and mixed with a little bit of that expressionist and sort of that old expressionist plus a sort of 90s touch. At least that's what I try to go for. Yeah, I think we come back here with a book. All right, another painting. Evening Sky. Got it. Four adjacent pictures. Title, Stargazer. So I think this has to be a face. This has to be the stars. Evening Sky. Evening Sky. Moon Watcher. Ah, okay. Alright, Mr. Giant, you stay over here while I take care of business over here. So there's the Stargazer. And let's see. Here we are. So there's the evening sky. So here, there. Take that. There we go. Take that. Evening sky. Evening sky. So, did I do something wrong? Oh, okay. I think it has to be like this, right? Stargazer. Evening sky. Evening sky. Moon watcher. Oh, hold on. I think I did have it right, but not quite right. So take that. There. Up here. Okay, so we got the people, got the sky. I think the moon needs to be full. That's the problem. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, it just does. The stars have to be gone. Oh. I need you over here. And the bunny statue. Pick you up. Go this way. Our castle's facade. Alright. I think I need to take the giant up there and then... Nope. Then bring these down. Yeah, I remember you have to take those, right? Put them over here. Bring them down. This one's a little tricky because you have to take these vases. You take them down with you, right? And so what you do is you place them around here in some sort of order. Come over here. Give me that. Give me that. And then if I remember right, well, maybe it's not like that. Maybe you just need to get the things there. There. Again, I seem to be overthinking some of these. Oh, no. I'm not overthinking it. That's what I was right. I need to move these. Get out of the way. Let's get out of here. Oh, there's blood memory there. Here, and I think he can throw her. Nope. Well, I guess I didn't need to bring the rabbit with me, so that was pointless. I think I'd go back and get it later. Nope. There we go. Here. Go down. That's using the old noodle. So we're back to watching Rose, quote unquote. Ah, she pricked herself. All right. So we got that. So, we were at library 4, right? Did we need the rabbit statue? We did need the... Well, I mean, he told us we needed it, but I didn't see anything that I really needed it for. So I guess we just go back to him. Okay, no, we can't get past him yet, so... So we must have missed something. There's the rabbit statue. And there's something over here. I think we do need to take the rabbit to him. Oh, bonk, 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 bonk. Going back down. Alright. Alright, I brought your stupid rabbit. He seemed a bit reluctant, but eventually he gave her a letter and a picture book this time. Oh, this is the rabbit statue I was talking about. Thank you, Rose. Now go enjoy the festival, but don't go near the thorns. Rose, blah. Please don't cry. Did you have a bad dream? Are you scared of the thorns? Oh, I know. I'll show you the Trump Division leader's helmet. The Trump Division leader was a hero of this country who defeated the thorn monster. He's a strong soldier. You right there. Bring me the helmet from the sword room. It contains many valuables, so you might have trouble finding the entrance. This book will guide you. Now then, the bookshelf. You've seen it before. Yes, counting on you. Rose, please stop crying. How sad, how sad. So now we got the book. One day, Spinna found a mysterious book that let her enter its fairy tale story. Each day, lonely Spinna entered the book happily talked to the characters in the fairy tale. It was a precious moment for her since she didn't have any friends or family. But one day, she realized. At first, she spent a few minutes, next a few hours, then a few days. Gradually, the time she spent inside the book grew. At this rate, she knew she would never be able to leave the book. She had to hide it on the bookshelf, but as Spinna thought of that, she opened the book again. Was the shelf over here? Okay, no. Getting a little dark. Hold on. I gotta turn on the light in my room just a little bit. Also, I think I gotta stretch. Okie dokie. Just walking along. Let me think. There's got to be something. There's got to be something I've done in the last week or so worth talking about that I haven't already talked about. I did start a new file on Pokemon Fire Red. Other than that, nothing much. Just the same old, working on just trying to work on videos and finish the backlog of stuff that I need to finish. Oh no, no. I gotta go back. What? And I think it's right here, too. Yeah, God. So I gotta go all the way back and get the book again. I'd say that's the only major thing that bugs me about this game is sometimes you do have these long periods where you're just walking, carrying Rose. Hold on. Gotta mute it first. Gotta mute my mic first. Sorry about that. My dog had to go out. But yeah, they should have had the book respawn next to me. That's just not cool. But I suppose, while I'm walking Rose back up all these elevators and ladders, yeah, I did start a new file on Pokemon Fire Red. I mentioned in a previous video that I did with Desmond, aka Blackstone Bureau. I mentioned we talked a bit about our experiences with Pokemon and you know, stuff like Pokemon, Digimon, etc. And I did mention that I was never really all that into the mainline series. Like, I've started games before on the different oh wait, hold on. Damn it. So I have to go around. I've started games before on different mainline Pokemon games, and especially more so when emulators became a thing, because I didn't have a Game Boy, a regular Game Boy, growing up, and I was much more into the Pokemon trading card game. So when I first got my Game Boy Color, one of the first games I wanted wasn't Pokemon, wasn't one of the Game Boy Color Pokemon games. It was actually the Pokemon trading card game, video game. So so I never really and I never really had much money to get more Game Boy games. So most of the time I just got whatever I could, you know, secondhand from different places. So I remember playing a lot of Game Boy and Game Boy Color games growing up, but never Pokemon. Then when emulators became a thing, I tried getting into I was like, okay, now I can finally just get all the Pokemon games and try them out. I never, like, I always ended up dropping them. So I'm trying to sort of go through a couple more mainline Pokemon stuff. Some more mainline Pokemon stuff, just I don't know, just I feel like at the very least I should have played more, like a more significant chunk of some of the stuff that came out on at least the Game Boy Advance. I know I definitely wanted to get Black and White when it first came out, and I've heard a lot of people say that Black and White is still holds up pretty well. But when I was growing up, it was more the Pokemon trading card game and the side games like Pokemon Coliseum. And then when emulators allowed me to play mainline Pokemon games, for some reason I just couldn't really. I think it was because I played a lot of RPGs, and so Pokemon really as an RPG does feel very basic. When you grow up playing Chrono Trigger all the time, or playing Final Fantasy VI all the time, going into Pokemon, it feels kind of strange. And I'm not saying that, of course, that there's anything wrong with that there's anything really wrong with mainline Pokemon games, or being more of a basic turn-based, you know, monster catcher thing. It's just, you know, it's the community aspect, I think, was also a very big part of that experience when those games came out. and also just that general whole like multimedia approach. So for me, as someone who didn't really have a lot of money to get new Pokemon games, who didn't but who was already into Pokemon as a franchise. In fact, I didn't even know. I actually do remember this now that I think about it. I remember growing up not knowing that Pokemon had a video game and being kind of confused. And I knew it had something to do with Nintendo. But I don't. I remember my first exposure to Pokemon being my brother bringing home a starter kit for the trading card game. So I always thought that, and then we would get into various board games and trading card games, some of which we would stick with, some of which we wouldn't. Pokemon was one that I stuck with personally, because I was going to tournaments and the booster packs were easy to find everywhere. What happened was that eventually I learned that there was a Game Boy game. I had already knew about the card game, and then eventually I learned that there was an anime of it. And then after being exposed to the card game and the anime, then that's when I learned that there was a Game Boy game, and I think my brother explained to me, oh yeah, the Game Boy game, the Game Boy games came first. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that. So by the time I had learned about that it was originally a Game Boy game, it had already probably been about a year after those games came out. A year and a half after those games came out, and I was already becoming invested in the franchise. So there was never really a sense that the Game Boy games were like an essential part of me getting into Pokemon. Alright, so we gotta get these diaries of the ancient heroic knight and put them in the right order. But, so that might have also been a reason why it was, like, why when I got a little older and was able to, like, older as in, like, early middle school, and was able to get the Pokemon games that I had missed on emulators, why, well, it was either early middle school or early high school, why I was never really able to commit myself to any of them, because by that time I had already played so many RPGs that were, much deeper than Pokemon was, and as far as the community aspect, that was never something, like, the Game Boy games weren't, like, I didn't know any friends who had Game Boys or who had, like, it's very strange to think that, you wouldn't know anybody that has a Game Boy, but I didn't know anybody that had, anybody but myself that had a Game Boy or a Game Boy Color, or who had a Game Boy or a Game Boy Color, and I didn't know, also, as an RPG, it wasn't really quite it didn't feel as deep of a solo experience without that community aspect, that, trading and battling and stuff. So yeah, I mean, it never really felt to me like the game, like the Game Boy game, exposure to the Game Boy game, playing the Game Boy game was somehow like your entry fee to being part of the Pokemon fandom at that time. So I just never really put the effort in. And then when I got older and was playing stuff on emulators, I'd much rather grind away at trying to get all the endings in Chrono Trigger than I would starting a file in Pokemon Red or Blue. And even when I got my DS, I was busy. What was I playing on my DS? I was busy playing Kirby Kirby Canvas Curse and Advance Wars DS. You know, I didn't really have the time to get all into I didn't really have the time or the energy to oh, what do we got here? Ah, okay. Open bloom, open bloom, open bloom, open bloom, open bloom. I didn't really buy any of the DS games either. But like I said, when Black and White came out, I did want to I did want to try that one out. Because that was I felt like Black and White was, I feel like the return of, there was like the initial Pokemon craze, right? It was the most annoying thing ever. That's our ancient Byronic hero there. There was that initial Pokemon phase, right? The initial Pokemon craze. And then there was, it kind of languished for a while. And then it made a pretty big comeback, I would say in the right around the start of the 2010s. And I think I felt like a lot of that had to do with Black and White. And I do remember people saying all the new Pokemon in Black and White like sucked and that they looked terrible because you had like Trubbish and Clank. But I was like, didn't the original Pokemon, like, didn't we just have like Magnemite and Magneton who were just like pretty much the same thing as Clank? If anything, I like Clank better. And I mean, yeah, I mean, a Trubbish is just kind of was sort of a like a meme, I guess, but you know, you had Pokemon designs in the original, like in the original 100 to 200 that were kind of, you know, phoned in. For the most part, I thought a lot of the stuff I saw in Black and White looked a lot more interesting than like the stuff that came out, you know, around like Crystal, which was when I sort of fell out of interest. I don't have all the diaries, so I have to make my way up. Right. Oh, I think I need to get a bench. Right. But yeah, that's one game. That's the Pokemon trading card game is probably something I would like to, if not stream, because my layout here is not really optimized for certain consoles. Like I can't really stream DS stuff on here as much as I'd want, just because of the 2-screen thing. I don't think it would look as nice. But you know, the Pokemon trading card game, either streaming that or doing finding somebody to record a playpen episode with, for that might be interesting, because I haven't played that game in a long time. I was never good at it. I put it down. I remember putting it down, and I think I eventually traded it in for something else. Not because I disliked it, I just couldn't progress. Perfect. No. No. Oh, no, wait, what am I doing? I don't think I need to do that. And this is me overcomplicating things again. Screw this. I'm resetting. All right. So we're back here. Now I got the books. No, I didn't get the books. Oh no, they're right there. Or no, that one is. So I got the books. The other book should be up there. So go over here. Get on there. And here's the book. So I guess I can't climb down while holding the book. So let's go ahead and just put it right where it belongs. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I was zoning out, and then I started overthinking it. I wonder, maybe I'm looking. Heart. I wanted to defeat Diamond. Damn, I won't lose next time. Well, at least I wasn't last, so I'm happy. If I was, I'd be embarrassed to walk outside. So you have to put them in the right order. again, but this time you have to do it based on the contents. Maybe that's why I got confused with the numerical one. Maybe I was sort of blending the two together. So Hart said he was not last, but he didn't beat Diamond. Okay, so she can't go through here, so I have to switch their positions. So go over here. All right, that's good. Shortcut right there, so you don't have to do that all over again to get the giant back down. I like it when the game does that. It's the carrying rows very long distances without having to solve anything that I think is kind of a problem. Spade's diary. I was so close to winning, but I lost at the very end. Losing fuels my will to fight. I should start working on my fundamentals like him. Gosh, that liar could learn a thing or two from him. Even his diary is full of lies. So one of them is lying. Oh no, wait, we've been through this before. So Spade says one of them is lying. Hart said he didn't beat Diamond. It was an intense battle, but I was able to defeat everyone. This is a result of my constant training. I will do my best to act in good faith instead of letting this go to my head, because that is the duty of a knight. I think Clover is lying about winning. Because it's the Diamond Knight, right? Or no? Okay. So I think the reason I'm getting confused and pressing B is because B is the action button in the when you're playing. So, but it's the cancel button in the menu. But I lost at the very end. Heart. I think Clover is last. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. So Clover's a big liar. He's desperate for that clout. Jump. memory. Oh, I gotta go let the dog back in. He's been out there for probably a good 10-15 minutes now. But I'll do that after this. So now she's made a friend. She's made a little bat friend. They share rabies together. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Took a little longer than expected just because I had to get myself another bottle of water. And then I had to use the restroom again. Normally I go to the restroom at, once before starting. But water kind of passes through me pretty fast. So I guess we just fall down here. Yep, there we go. Title, Master's Portrait. Alright, checkpoint. I think we just need to copy it. Now we need one more. Gotta move that. Put it there. Oh, I think we have all the paint, all the blood that we need to paint it. So what they want us to do is they want us to rearrange it, I think. Oh, no. I just remembered. You go up here. And I think it's a thing where you have to... I see. Because that's a picture of her mother. Need the chair there. Oh, first let me get that. And then transfer it over. Take that. And he picks that up. Places it right here. And she goes. It's not high enough, so that means it does need to... So you just jump over here, get that, take that. Pick that up, put it right here, and get that, put it right here. There. So I think the implication here is that the giant is actually her dad. Oh, wait, I need that stupid helmet. One game that I played a little recently, um, an older game that it's another one of those older games that I just didn't have a chance to play very much of when it came out due to financial constraints. I recently played quite a bit of that one game Inside. That was in what was the name? I think it was like Play Tectonic or something was the name of the studio behind that. It's one of those indie Another World sort of clones. Not nearly as fun or deep, I think, as Another World is, but it was okay. But a lot of the death, like the oh, poor guy. A lot of the a lot of like the when you mess up and your character, who is a young boy, when they get like ripped apart by dogs or something, a lot of the deaths in that game, kind of when you fail, remind me of this game, or vice versa, whichever you prefer. That seems to be a thing. Like, just a sort of trope where it's like the character is young and helpless to some degree, so you emphasize that helplessness by having them, when you screw up, having you die in all sorts of gruesome or mutilating sort of ways. And sometimes I think it can go a bit too far to where it just feels like again, it just kind of maybe feels a bit like exploitation. Other times I think it can work thematically. Here, it kind of teeters a bit on the edge for me at times. Like, some of the execution scenes to me, but I think for the most part, this is just kind of in that old gothic horror tradition. Right. So this I think is what happened in the past. It might have happened recently. But remember, the book told about the giant kind of fighting the demon. So now she's afraid of him. Oh boy, who's that? So now it's just the giant by himself. But yeah, I mean, when you watch a lot of old gothic horror movies from the 60s, stuff like Nightmare to name a few, Nightmare Castle, some of Mario Bava's work, like Black Sabbath and I guess Black Sunday would count as well. And also when you watch what are a few others? The one movie that if Nam is still in the chat, he probably remembers, Sound of Horror. That's a Spanish. I think that's like a Spanish-Italian co-production. It might just be a Spanish one. But during the 60s, you and then you had Hammer horror films. The slew of low-budget Hammer horror movies that Hammer Studios from England put out. And so that era was sort of known for more gruesome violence than you would have probably seen in previous decades, but which was, you know, was more gory, you know, for the time, but it's kind of cartoonish now. So I see a lot of the violence in this game is being more linked to that, being more closely related to that particular tradition. Okay, so we're actually, hold on, let me check. This is we're at like the end. So I believe first we have to do it this way and get the bad ending. So that falls down. Or no, wait. I think we actually got the okay ending. Or no, I think this is the bad ending. Yeah, so the giant and Rose, quote unquote, they both leave. She calls for him. Something's a little different. Oh, I didn't notice that she has little thorns on her actual skin. That's a detail I wasn't able to see before. Why is she giggling? What's she laughing about? Oh no, there's two of them. Right, so that's the bad ending. So the bad ending is you free Rose, quote unquote, from the chandelier, but it turns out that it's not really her. So what you do is you go over here. Or actually, no. I think what you actually do is... crap, I did it wrong. Oh, no. You do it like this. Like that. Then you go over here. You go this way. And now we're in the auditorium, but there's no cutscene. So here's the real Rose. Oh, she's got the Ugu face. Yeah, so I think the implication is that this giant is not the original giant that you read about in the storybooks, but is actually her dad transformed into the giant. Oh, look how happy she is. But what's up with the other one? I see the little bat, too. So that's actually... So those memories we saw... those memories we saw of Rose were not actually Rose's memories. They were actually her sister's memories. So her sister was the one who was locked in the tower. Or locked in the dungeon. And now what we gotta do is we got to make our way to the clock tower. Now, I like the clock tower a lot. The library is okay, but I don't know if I like it quite as much as the garden or the courtyard. But I remember the clock tower just being very well paced. But let's see if I remember that correctly. All right. You can hear the tunes changed. It's got a bit of a beat to it because we're reaching the climax. Nope, didn't work. So, yeah, she jumps a little higher. All right. There we go. Nope. Go that way. Crap. Dog's barking. Because he wants attention. Ah, I see. I think I understand what to do here. Yeah, so I gotta wait for those and then draw the blood out of it and then hop on it. But that's... Oh, I guess I didn't. Maybe I didn't do it right. Wonder what happened there. Maybe it was supposed to be the other way around. No, it couldn't have. Because you're supposed to stop the gear and then yeah. And then one of them jumps on it and then hops across. But I guess it counted it for me because I reached the checkpoint. Oh. Rose, go over there. But the reason why the librarian was saying, you know, he kept saying blah and then like it cut off is because he was trying to say Rose's sister's name, and I believe her name is Blake. I wonder what happened there. Okay, so it still counted. That's weird. That's a weird checkpoint system here. So I guess it just counts it as long as one makes it across. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I was just supposed to hold on to her and then go under it and then jump. Or maybe it's just because I sucked the blood out of it, so it messed up the whole timing. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, everything in the clock tower is like slightly slower. And now it speeds up. Here's a document. Feels like it's made of stone, but also a plant. Its texture is hard yet flexible. Its surface is smooth and cool to the touch. A groove swirls where its face should be. Is it some sort of pattern used for rituals? I can't absorb color from the giant. That's why I can keep it by my side and make use of it. After analyzing the documents in the private room, I thought maybe the giant was created to fight against the thorns. It's ironic the giant is being ordered by me, the one cursed by the thorns. Oh, wait. I think there was one I didn't read here. I think the thorns were created by someone. From what I've found out, it seems like the thorns were made for some purpose. They have existed for a long time. There aren't any official records, but I've decided to search the library. The origin of the thorns may sound like nothing more than a fairy tale, but I bet in the private room, everything's gone. If the source is removed, the curse of thorns might be lifted. I should ask the giant for some help. Right here. Found a watering can. Yeah, this was back in the courtyard. I guess I'm missing one. Yeah, I must have lost one here. I died. I definitely died. I wandered outside and the religious order found me. They tortured me and then beheaded me, but I woke up in a familiar forest. It was covered with dark thorns close to the area I was killed at. People of this country despise the thorns. I never stepped foot in this forest. I got lost here and was cursed. Slowly made my way back to the spot I had been killed at, but I did not find my body. Do you die? Is your body supposed to reappear? How did I come back to life? Am I really human? Very confused. Now I'm not sure. I'm not sure if these. Sometimes I've never been too sure if these diaries are supposed to be written from Rose's point of view or from Blake's. I think they're supposed to be Rose's, because the memory of the garden. Where the vines grabbed her and then she got cursed by the thorns. Yeah. What was this one again? Going up. So can he move there? No, he can't. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's supposed to go down here. And then he goes this way. Yeah, some of the stuff in the clock tower is pretty neat. And up you go. Right, and flips that way. Everything here is pretty intuitive. Oh, but I probably should have put that. Dang. I suppose I could try just retrying and then seeing if it resets my flower. There we go. No, it didn't. So... I suppose there must be something. Oh no, it's just a matter of going back and forth. He just makes his way up. And she jumps, he goes over here. And then that pushes him forward. This way? Suppose he needs to go back over here. Yeah, so they both need to get over. Ah. There you go. I wonder if I had reset, if I had retried, if it would have been a matter of just flipping the switch and falling down. But it's good you can still do that. More Donkey Kong. Oh. Forward and onward. Okay, that's not gonna work. So what does she need to do? Okay. Maybe I need to go forward with just him and then do something up here. That's strange. Oh, okay. So now that time has stopped, it'll be safe for her to get this way. Alright, so now somebody needs to go over here and reactivate it. I think I just need to hop. There we go, yeah. Just a matter of timing. No, that wasn't supposed to happen. I think I see. Yep. So we stop it right here. And then... jump. Here? Ah, crap. And now. Nope. And now. Nope. And now. Nope. And now. Okay, good. Got it. And there the giant goes. Oh, okay, I gotta drop it. This is like one of the only times where you have to actually hold this thing. Ah, no. Dang. think I get it. Drop it here, right? And then move it over here. Drop it. Move it this way. Then stop. This way. Stop. There. Now, I think you can just... No, you can't do that. So you do like that. Here. Bring it back over. And stop. Bring it up. And you just ride it all the way to the end. And climb down, get the key. There. Climb down again. What do we have over here? Oh, this one. So you go down, right? Great, that doesn't work. So what you gotta do, I think, is this here. And I think where you stop on it, yeah, that increases the speed. Very funny. Funny how some of these are like physics oriented. Ow. Ouch. Ah. Ah. You gotta do it like... You gotta orient it just right. I think I remember dying quite a bit on this one when I played it a couple years ago. Ah. I think we have like two or three more clock towers. Go down. You have to like, You have to do it. You pick up the speed and then you like roll back and shimmy back and forth. No, that doesn't work. So yeah, you have to try to get it across, I think. I think once it's like in the air, then you have to run to the other side so it tilts up just right so it like hooks on the other ledge. Here. So tilts, and then you go right there. There you go. They did put a fail safe. So maybe it's just not getting enough speed right here. Maybe I'm just not getting the timing right. Or do I even have to ride it? Again, it might be another overthinking thing. Let's go ahead and see. Yeah, I need to ride it. So go down here. Huh. That seemed to help. That's very clever. Very, very clever. Ah, almost. Yeah, so it can't go through there. It's got to fall. It's got to get enough speed, so I have to figure out how to do that. Maybe I need to go further back. And then once it gets that, then here, like that. Boom, 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 boom. Ah! There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Got it. Now. Ah, dang. Did I mess it up? Oh, no, 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 I didn't. Here we go. Oh, okay. Now, I think this is... Oh, crap. There's something up here, that's right. Or, I mean, I think this was like an achievement that I got. I don't think I can actually like suck the stuff out of the moon. Yeah, you go up here and you get an achievement. You get an achievement or trophy. That was never like a... That was never a secret, I think. Like a blood memory. Alright, so now they have to go their separate ways. She goes over here. And he goes over here. Jump. Oh, they need to operate it at the same time. That's... I think this part is pretty cool. I like this one. So you hit that. And so that opens that. Rose the thorns. And boom. So now it's her turn. So now she will jump over here, jump up there. There. Okay, where this is like... Yeah, I think this is right at the end. We're about to fight the boss. Now, did I forget any? I'm sure I did. Okay. Let's go back down here. So where did we miss it? over there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember doing it like this. Yeah, and then he hops over across. Now, where was, like, the blood memory over here? I think it was over here, right? Yeah, I think I recall it being like this. And then you jump over here, and I think it's up here somewhere. Up there. Yeah, and I remember doing it like this with him, where I just kind of held her and then shifted. So now that stays right here. Okay, and then there's I think the blood memory is somewhere over here. Somehow you use that to get up there, I think. I feel like I remember it being in a high place. And they have these little fail-safes right here. And then over here, you activate it. It speeds up. And if I recall, wait, hold on. Yeah, it's right over there. But how do I get over there? Maybe it's not. No, it was over here. It was over here. I vaguely recall that. And I think what you do is... this, right? Okay, yeah, so that's the exit. It's over here, but I can't remember how to do it. I think it has something to do with, like, which gears you mess with. No. You do it like this, right? You stop it. And then... No. Then you do that, right? I feel like I remember it being over there, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was something like this. Yeah, I think it was. I think you used the rocks. Yeah, I think I recall this now. Because unless you do the thing with the gear to get him across, you can't do it. I don't think. Well, no, you can do it. Because you got this. So now, hop. I seem to recall also making the same mistake of thinking it must be over on the right. And spending a whole lot of time trying to get past those gears before I realized it was over here. This is why the rocks kind of fall slow. Damn it. I think you can also do it by messing with that. What happened? So you do that, right? And then you go around here, leap up. Take her down. That. Right here. Guess I'll go back here. Put back to the clock, get the time back to normal. And then So that's done. Go back over here. Take that. I better be right about this. Yeah, I think what I gotta do is I gotta do it like this. Crap. I gotta use the whatchamacallit, the bench on the thing here. Move this way. All right. Yep. Okay, so when it comes back around, I'll jump on it. Okay. No, well, it's too fast. So let's see if that does anything. Unless it's not up there, unless it is back over where the gears are. I might have been right the first time. Yeah, it's over. I'm pretty sure it's over here. So I think what I have to do is do this. Go over here. Put that down. think you do it like that, and then you disrupt it a bit, right? I feel like it is over here. And you sort of, I don't know, ride the gear over to the other end? Yeah, that's what you do. Yeah, I was totally right. It's total nonsense. I just didn't throw her at the right spot before, so I thought that it was impossible for me to throw her on top of the gear. I thought I had to like time it right to like hop and quarter skip over it. But we got it. Yeah, so here are the two sisters. Getting along so very well. Sorta. Yeah, and then you reverse it. So I was remembering that part right too. But yeah, we got all the blood memories so far. There's like 2 or 3 hidden ones that you need in order to get like 100% completion, and but first we got to get the second ending. Oh. I guess we have to go back and do this. That stinks. Okay, why am I having trouble with it now? Oh, I have to flip the switch over here, I think, first. Get up, Rose, there. I believe I made the same mistake last time too, where I didn't just finish the puzzle and I had to do it over again when I went back for the blood memory. Got it. Over here. And then hop. I don't know if anyone caught it, but when we were messing with the books in the library, they mentioned a bird that drinks blood. And I suppose what you're supposed to take away from that is that the people of this world think that bats are birds, and they somehow think that the bats are sort of related to the thorns. And from what we saw, there's a bat following Blake around, and that's kind of significant. This is a very Kirby Superstar kind of thing. Okay, I'm trying to remember what I do here. Oh. So she does that. Yeah, it reminds me of how Marx's attacks are at the end of Milky Way Wishes. So she does that. And then does that again. And she does that. He acts as a shield for that. I think what I have to do is I have to do this. Grab one of them. No, he can't grab them. That's the problem. Or do you have to... I think you have to maybe take some of the blood here. And then I think when she runs by, you use it. Yeah, that's what you have to do. I don't think you have to infuse her. I'll take that one. It'll be easier for me to plan it when she's further away. Okay, she does that. Thorns. So here she comes. And... too late. But I guess that it works thematically too, because that's what she's trying to do to you. So you just use the, you're both weak to the same attacks because you're pretty much the same person. So that should do that. of too early that time. No? I hope that is what I'm supposed to do, otherwise I'm just wasting my time. Yep, got it. Now I think she does a different attack now. Oh, okay, yeah. So now I gotta protect her with the giant. Alright. Damn. Okay. Ah. Gotcha. All right. Oh, okay, so they're pointing the directions that they're going to pop out. It's over here. So what do I need to do? Oh, okay, so I can do that. So they're going that way. So now they're gonna pop out different way. God damn it! Ugh. She runs over there. She has about 4 phases, if I remember right. Alright, come on, come on. And I think it would be right about there. Okay, now the giant is trapped. think she starts like to summon like one more surge of them, and okay. Okay, so I gotta just, I think I know what to do. Alright, she's gonna do that. And here you go. Now grab her. And she's gonna drop those. Hopefully I didn't do it too early. There. So now the giant gets trapped. She drops those. And she drops another pair. And now you go over here. Go ahead and do that. Drop it there. And now she should run. Oh no. Oh, damn it. Perfect. Drop those. Now drop those. There. Crap, why didn't I? Alright. Okay, now let go. Switch. Damn it! I'm going to take this one. Okay, so the second phase. Jump over here. Ah. All right, over here. Now, hold on. I'll be. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just had to tell people to keep it down. Just run over there. And now you drop you here. There. Good. So they want me to do that. And then... here. Almost made the same mistake again. Oh, no. Damn it. It's not hard, I just hate the waiting. Here. And I think it should be right about now. Should just do that. We'll hold the other control stick. Oh no. No, what the why didn't it... That... That was definitely not me. Like, it should just... If it's the only thing in range, it should just stay locked on it. Like, there's no reason to... There's nothing else for me to select. I guess they do that and so that way you can just cancel out of it. I'm just getting irritated because I want this to be done. Yeah, like that. I guess it makes sense, but that was just irritating. don't understand why it's so hard for me to get a read on anything here. Ah! Ugh. Screw it. Go. Let's do it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right. So now the thorns are going to shoot forward. And then I go over here. And now. Now you do get a blood memory from her. I think it's just a default. I don't think... I'm thinking of like the final boss, like the true boss. You have to get the last blood memory, you have to do some weird trickery. Oh no. Yeah, that wasn't really... It's not really a bad boss fight. It's just kind of irritating when you mess up and you have to do all the waiting. I'm just getting impatient because I kind of want to get this done. I have other things I need to do. All right, so that was A Rose in the Twilight. That is the good ending. Now, there is one more dungeon and another ending, but I don't think I'm going to do that tonight. What I will probably do is I might see if I can get that blood memory, that show off the one last blood memory, and then and then maybe I can do another stream either on Monday or on next Friday, where we finish this up and go ahead and just get the true final ending. But that final boss fight is kind of not the true boss, but the final boss against Blake, or I'm pretty sure the name was Blake. It's not incredibly difficult. It's just when you mess up and you have to wait for the next opportunity to pull off that strategy, it's kind of like, I might as well just kill myself and then start over from scratch, rather than bothering. I'm used to that when I play like shoot 'em up games and stuff, but usually with a shoot 'em up game, because they're very fast-paced games, fast-paced arcade games, you can get back right back to where you were pretty quickly. If like your problem is, just I'm on level 3 and I don't have this many bombs or this many lives, so I might as well just take the L and start over. Here it's kind of like, I know the strategy, I know I can do it. I don't want to have to wait wait too long for the next opportunity to give it another go. But yeah, for the most part, I do like this game. I would say the only problems are, again, some of the slower paced parts where you're just having to carry rows. I guess really honestly, the only real thing I can think of that would really improve the experience is just making character movement and character animations a little faster, so that way you can keep up the pacing. I'm not sure if that was just a case of budget or time constraints, preventing that, or if it was a case of, okay, well, this is meant to be a slower paced game to begin with, and we need to kind of stretch out the length a bit. So let's just go, even though this kind of feels slow, let's go ahead and keep it that way, because then it adds like an extra 10 minutes on, 10 to 30 minutes onto the total playtime. But overall, I like the puzzle design and most of the puzzle design, and I like the atmosphere, and it's a pretty relaxing playthrough. It's something that I would recommend playing kind of in spurts. And I think that does go back to it being a Vita game. Originally a Vita game. Originally it was meant to be a portable, for portable platforms. So I guess some of the slower paced, some of the way it's structured is kind of structured on to be something that somebody is probably playing while they're on like the Tokyo subway. So she absorbed the blood there, and that caused a certain reaction. And I believe she goes back because she realizes that there's some stuff that's still like unfinished. She still needs to like fix everything. Right, and so here's the new intro screen. And look at that. Isn't that cute? So let's go ahead and open that up. I guess bringing blood mochi or something. Something fell down below. So where exactly does this dungeon start? I can't remember. So I think you go down here, and it's supposed to be like, so this is where Blake was. And there's supposed to be something like you have to kind of run around and try to find the passageway. But we're not going to do that just yet. I'm going to kind of look around a bit, see if maybe it's already kind of here. I kind of forgot where the entrance to the final area is. I think it's in the courtyard, actually. You'd think it'd be in somewhere in the dungeon because that's where you start the game. But maybe it's not. Is it over here? Actually, yes, it is. This is the entrance to the final dungeon. So this is where it all comes to a head. I'm not going to do that tonight. Like I said, I just wanted to show that it's there, and that's where we will probably be starting. Maybe I might stream this Tuesday. Make finishing this up my Tuesday stream. And then that way I can start a new long play for next Friday. But yeah, let's go back up to the pier. Blood hourglass. A mystical hourglass that keeps track of time on the map screen. You can check clear times for each stage. Yeah, so I think you have to collect the hourglass for each one of the areas. Or no, you don't. I'm just moving my cursor too fast, I guess. Time attack, reset record log. Oh, so you can press Y and then time attack some of these areas. Okay. So now we'll go over here and take a look at Blake's memory. I remember the name being Blake because it sounds like black. Right, and so this is when the one memory started, and they sort of present it as if that's what happens to Rose, but this is actually what's happening to her sister. And so what happens is the thorns get her, and there's Rose, and I think she runs away. Yeah, so that's what really happened. Blanc. It's Blanc, not Blake. Sorry. Or I guess it's supposed to be pronounced Blanc, like rose white, you know, like Blanco, white. Yeah, so the whole story is that that it's sort of presented as if these are that the memories are of what happened to Rose, but it was actually happening to her sister Blanc. And so the twist is that Rose saw what happened to Blanc and then ran away and left her. And she was the one who was put in the dungeon, where the bat thing kind of befriended her, and the bat is sort of like the whole key to everything, as we'll probably see in the final push. But yeah, that was a Rose in the Twilight. That was we got the bad ending, and we got the good ending, and so hopefully on Tuesday I'll be able to get the true ending. As long Tuesday or Friday, just it depends on my sleep schedule's kind of off these days, and I have a lot of work to catch up on. As far as the archive, I already uploaded the archive for part 1 of this. I just have to do some proofreading before I make it public, and I might just hold it off until Halloween, so that way I can post both of these parts together, and for people to enjoy with some other videos that I'm trying to finish. Or I might just make it public tonight. I might just hold off to Monday, because that gives me time to, I don't know, like schedule like Twitter posts and do all the social media crap that I gotta do. But I hope people enjoyed this playthrough. Sorry if I got a little irritated at some points. It's just I hate going over time. I really would like, pardon me, something came up out of my throat. I would really like to keep these streams down to 3 hours, but sometimes I go overtime. And this is a game that I know, but I maybe overestimated how well I remember it. So we got stuck at some points, but maybe that's good, because then it kind of helps show off some of the good and the bad, rather than just being a stream of me being completely boss at it. Yeah, so I'm going to log off. Thanks to anyone who joined me, and if you're watching this on the archive, please leave a like, comment, whatever, any sort of engagement helps me out. YouTube did allow me to, for some reason, make community posts on this channel and now my main channel. I just recently got the notification for my main channel. So I might start using that to try to interact with people a little more, so keep an eye out for those posts. And I hope that, assuming all goes well, all the stuff I'm going to post on Monday, I hope really you get your fill of me and everything that we do here, everything we try to do here at the PsychWard. I hope it's enough to satisfy people for at least the good first half of the month. But yeah, thanks for joining me, and I will go ahead and sign off. Ooh, laters.